Check, check. Check, check. Can you hear us? Maybe? Yeah. All right, cool. Stand by 1 second. Look at this guy. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to give you guys a rundown very quickly and row it right over to Reed. Bingo. Bango. This is the area. Oh, first, welcome. Please hit that like button, etc., all that jazz. This is the enhanced risk area today. You can see that it goes all the way from Rapid City, where we have a severe thunderstorm warning, goes all the way east to Minneapolis, and all the way up to Brainerd too. So big area today. Reed's already talking because he probably thinks he's live, but you know. Anyway, he is technically. So why don't we go to him and I'll update you later. Welcome to the chase.
Degrees, dew point probably about 60, and we've already had a brief tornado on the western slopes of the Black Hills. So it'll be interesting to see what that windbag does when it wraps around the Black Hills. A lot of easterlies though pumping into it, so I do think that the southern edge of that windbag is going to be able to maintain some supercellular characteristics. There is a baroclinic zone along the southern edge of South Dakota, extreme southern South Dakota, and that's where I am right now. So I'm headed west, Highway 18, and I'm in southern South Dakota and coming up fast right now on this line. It's a severe storm. It has a tornado possible tag. We've already had a tornado warning too, even a quick spin up that happened out there. So we're probably gonna be chasing this windbag all night long. Could have 80-mile-per-hour winds, possibly even some stronger winds that are gonna happen with that typhoon out in Japan when it makes its way eventually up toward western Japan. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Please dominate that freaking like button too if you like live storm chasing being back. Hopefully the phone doesn't get hot with that sun coming in, Brian. But Edgar has a little bit of the Rona, I think, but we're working on through some technical difficulties.
Technical difficult. Yeah, we're trying to pipe in Edgar today too. Boop. And we will. It's just a lot of stuff. Everybody thinks with streaming that you just like go like send my video there and then it works. That doesn't happen. But we'll get it working. All right, Reed's back.
Pivoting west into western South Dakota, and boy is it dry out here too. Look at how dry it is, folks. And yeah, those bugs on the windshield are going to be an issue. Oh, and I'm gonna have to clean that. Gotta be kidding me with this.
So we also have Connor Croft. Connor is looking at a supercell there. You can see the base on it. Let's see, but he's also having a little bit of connection issues here.
So I do need to find a gas station and clean the windshield off, though. I mean, look at that. You gotta be kidding me with those bugs right now. 6:45. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna stop in Mission up here, Brian, and then I'll get the windshield figured out. But I'm gonna be closing in on this line shortly. Yeah, you can get this Team Dominator shirt at shopnsc.com. They probably won't be able to fill it out like me, though. Everybody say hi to Brian and thank him for his incredible work, too, on the series. Thanks, Brian, for all his hard work on that. The jaw dropper episode is pretty awesome. Looking straight up that dynamic pipe. And I'm approaching this line of storms right now. I'm near Martin, 30 miles east of Martin right now. And so once I get there, I will clean off the windshield. And we'll be poking it west to work that southern edge of the line. I think that southern edge is going to be closest to the instability. It'll interact with that baroclinic zone, and I think that that's going to have the greatest potential of producing tornadoes. Should be cooking pretty good with signal out here. Temperature's 81 degrees. Dew points are pretty good.
Just one thing, all this information down here, not accurate at this point. Reed needs to press a button, and then it will be. But now he's frozen, so I should have waited until he was frozen to tell you that, but that's just what's happening right now.
And if I abandon the eastern to the west, I do think there's going to be a windbag, though, that's going to be headed up potentially toward Minneapolis. So it's been relatively quiet in the tropics, but some of the long range showing maybe that tropical wave out there could develop. A lot of the ensemble members recurve it out to sea. But a lot of the ensemble members take it right over the northern Lesser Antilles, Greater Antilles. A couple of them even take it into the Gulf of Mexico. But it's been a hostile environment out over. And a lot of times when you get those really warm sea surface temperatures out there, it's because it's been relatively cloud-free, hostile for clouds and convection over a large swath of the basin, and then that leads to warm sea surface temperatures. And a lot of that's because of the trough ridge pattern that we've had from west to east across North America. Big trough.
Trough. Let's go to Connor for a view. He's got a cool view, and he seems to have a stable connection.
Guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to smash that like button, chat. Okay, I'm gonna go reposition here, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and reposition. back down this road some where the service is better. And yeah, basically I want to get back where the service is better, and you actually can see the storm a little bit better from a distance. It's a little bit more photogenic. So we're gonna get back east, probably about 4 or 5 miles here. Hang in there, Mason. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, Mason. W Mason. I'm trying my best, Mason. Trying my best. W Mason's in the chat. Let's go. Give me like 2 minutes, guys, and I'll turn around and get us a view of this again. Chat. Never stop staying hydrated, guys. Never stop hydrating. Alright, we're starting to get back to better service, so won't go too much longer. Won't go too much longer. On Wednesday, I'll try and get all the cameras set up, because Wednesday looked like it could be a bigger day. Wednesday looks like it could be a bigger day in terms of tornado potential, so I'll get all the cameras set up for Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Max. I don't know what you talk about if you went live. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I don't know what you would talk about. So I got a storm chaser right up here.
It's just a little bit drought stricken, but eventually you can see the tops of the clouds way off in the distance. That's our line of storms coming at us. You can also see all the bugs on my windshield. And so I'm going to be headed off to the west. See a lot of moisture too in this baroclinic zone. Here looking off to the northwest toward Rapid City. Some of those high clouds up there. And we do also have that storm to the west-northwest of Minneapolis. That one is severe warned. This is a large enhanced risk that stretches from Rapid City through Pierre. And I do think that southern portion of the line, I'm going to be watching it right there. Sorry to look at my crotch here, but that southern portion of the line I think is going to have the best chance to break up into supercells. Charged, right? Should still be charging, I think. Yep, definitely plugged in. It says 85%, but I think it's charging. southern portion of the line is going to have more tornado warnings. You can also see that little gyre coming out near Rapid City. You gotta wonder if that could be bringing with it maybe some bigger winds. Looks like Rapid City is about to get hammered by a windbag. You can definitely see the spin up there. See that bookend vortex down near Hermosa. Hot Springs also had a supercell that just came through, and near Hill City is where we think there was that brief spin up of a tornado. South side of the Black Hills out there. Ulrichs. But we're going to let that southern portion of the line mature a little bit. Hermosa has the biggest inflow right now, so it's possible that the baroclinic zone is meeting up with the line up near Hermosa, southeast side of Rapid City. Also got a severe thunderstorm warning down near McCook as well, McCook, Nebraska. Down there. Echo tops on the southern one are starting to decrease a little bit more, so I know there's definitely a lot of towers that are going up from O'Neill all the way up to Minneapolis too. That front should fill in a little bit with more severe weather. I came up through Yankton, and then I had a choice to either go east into Minnesota and play the instability and kind of the disorganized surface winds, northerly surface winds if anything, or head off to the west and then work this area with due easterly surface winds, better low-level shear, better bulk shear, more of a unstable post-frontal environment, but it was also a little bit closer to the upper trough. I looked at 500 millibars, and it looked like the trough was ejecting into western South Dakota right at about 0Z, 22 to 23Z, which is happening right now. That's why we have this big windbag that's developing, and it is about to hit some instability, so it'll be interesting to see what the southern edge of it does. May have to get it in Pine Ridge. Pine Ridge, but may also go north out of Martin, but I think we're probably going to have to get it in Pine Ridge. Connor's on that storm in northeastern Nebraska near Atkinson. Definitely a big time hail producer, non-tornadic. Its echo tops are actually going up, so I do think that storm's going to be pretty long-lived up there. But it is going to be north of the boundary, so it's going to have northerly surface winds, and I'm not sure if that means that it's going to have robust tornado potential or not. It's got a little hook on the south side of it. I bet that Connor will probably be on a good storm early, and then I'll get on this windbag in like an hour. That's probably how it's going to go, and then we'll both chase the windbag off to the east all night long. That one that's heading south of Rapid down near Hermosa has a lot of inflow, so it also has my eye. Just got to decide whether it's going to be down near Ulrichs or if it's going to be a little bit further north on that southeastern side of the Black Hills. I'm just headed west, right north of the Nebraska border, South Dakota. You can definitely see the high clouds off to the west. And eventually we're just going to work this windbag west to east. Not much out here, so I haven't been able to clean the windshield off yet, but 20 miles. I'll be in Martin, South Dakota, where there was a crazy hybrid tornado genesis a couple years ago, maybe 2020 into 2021. And it started off as like a land spout and then developed a mesocyclone above it. Developed that mesocyclone aloft. Kind of an example of growing up scale, I suppose, from storm scale to mesoscale. As it's like the merging of the storms, developing into a windbag, a big bow echo, pushing off to the east. Yeah, possibly down near Pine Ridge, if I can even beat the line out there. May not even be able to beat the line to Pine Ridge. But we are going to try. We're going to chase this thing all the way east. Oh, yep, I can now see the towers off in the distance. As well on this trip. You kind of drop down in there, crazy formations. Badlands National Park. Now you really got to get into it. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what kind of vehicle this is, to be honest. I think it's a Hyundai, but I'm not sure. Look how dry it is out here too. You can see that they've been dealing with some drought conditions. I went through Mission and then Martin as well, which I think are all part of the reservation out here too. Never stop chasing. It's going to take me a little bit to catch this windbag, but it's definitely starting to emerge there near Rapid City. I'm about 15 miles east of Martin. Yeah, out near Porcupine, Wounded Knee, Allen, Kyle area. Got a new Mesoscale discussion now too. Dang those bugs. The new Mesoscale discussion I'm going to read for you now. Let me read this new Mesoscale discussion for this. Got that suction. Working on it though. Real time. Data's so low, I can't read that, but I'm in the Mesoscale. We got a new tornado warning, Brian. Hermosa's got a tornado warning. Mesoscale discussion mentions tornado, folks. So we chose correctly, didn't we? We got a tornado warning right now for Hermosa. Just east of there, southeast of Hermosa. Northeast of Fairburn. So we do have a tornado warning already. Southeast of Rapid. I can easily get to it. That's my north option that I just passed if I wanted to take it. I know these roads are very difficult though. Beautiful sunflowers. Wow.
Oh, hey, Edgar. Edgar wasn't expecting that, and neither was I. Well, screw it. Let's just try it now because Reed has some... Wait. Sunflowers. Yep. Reed is on his own today. We're gonna do our best about those bugs on the windshield. Let's hear from Reed. That's the dirtiest windshield I've ever seen. Like,
there you go.
yeah.
Fixed it. Beautiful sunflowers. Look at those sunflowers all pointing in the same direction. That's phototropism right there. Definitely see some convection developing right in front of me. Hermosa has a tornado warning.
All right, I'm just going to give you guys the lay of the land really fast here. All right, so Connor, who you can see above, Connor's right here. So this guy around here. Reed is about here, and he's headed this way. And you can see that there is a tornado warning here. Kind of looks like there's Mr. Freddie McKinney showing off the guns. Hey, how are you? Those long locks, they're frolicking under a storm. I'll ask for a quick check-in from Connor to tell us what he's seeing. Obviously, they're under the cloud formation. They're at the southern end of this big line that you see here. So again, the guy you see pointing, he's down here. I'll ask him to give a little bit of update. When he does that, we'll do that. And in the meantime, we'll get Reed going. We'll have Edgar up. Hit the like button. I hope I'm not muted. Peace.
Popping out of the south end of the line. North of Ulrich's. This probably could easily be warned. Seems going to be a massive bag. does look like that southern edge is trying to propagate a little bit southward, so I think we're going to continue off to the west, out of Martin toward Pine Ridge, Porcupine area.
Temperature gauge is off because Reed just is not pressing a button. He just needs to press one button, and then everything will magically work down there. But we're not in Kansas. Are we in Kansas? No, we're not in Kansas. We're not in Kansas. We're in South Dakota. Let's bring in Edgar, if Edgar's ready. Hopefully he is. 3, 2, 1, Edgar. Wait, I don't know if we could hear you yet.
What's up?
All right, now you can talk. All right, what are you seeing here, bud?
Hey. Yeah. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Yeah, so right now we're checking out this one tornado warned storm that is right on this line. Let's take a look over here real fast and get in, zoom in a little bit on this guy here. Man, it's got a nice little hail core on it right here. I gotta mute myself over here so I don't hear myself. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Earlier I was looking at one of these little spin-ups, and you can definitely tell when they're going to produce a little tornado, maybe, you know, what people would consider a QLCS or quasi-linear convective system tornado. You do see a little bit of rotation happening right there, but what you'll see a lot of the times is you'll see it just wrapping around the back end and almost punch through in like this type of a direction. But we'll have to see, because this one doesn't look like it's doing it right now. It doesn't look super imminent, but earlier it was. You could really see that circulation just wrapping around on the backhand side of it. It's a little bit hard to see because we're really close to this radar site right up here to our north. So let me go back over to reflectivity here and take a look at this thing.
Edgar, can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you, Brian.
Okay. So if we like zoom out,
Yeah.
our whole setup for the day is that this is turned into one big line of storms, right? A QLCS setup.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And you can even see here on with the risk how they have it almost out like a big old, just looks like a big old bow, how they have it coming out.
So those of you guys who are new, first read is live right here. But this over here, that whole line that Edgar's circling right now, so that's a QLCS system. It's quasi-linear. It means a bunch of storms in a straight line. And what that means for tornadoes is that...
Yeah, essentially.
right? It's quasi, kind of, linear, in a line, convective system. Those are storms. So it's a bunch of storms kind of in a straight line.
If you zoom far...
And so then...
If you zoom out, these storms are almost the length of all of... South Dakota here. Wow.
Yeah, that's huge. So what kind of tornadoes do we see with QLCS storms?
Yeah, they're usually those just like quick little spin-ups. They happen right on the front edge. Usually where the bow is, which is where the strongest winds are in these QLCS setups. But yeah, they're really fast tornadoes. They usually just they usually happen on the front end of the storm, which is a little bit different than, you know, just looking for it in your typical hook on a supercell. But what you'll see is if you zoom in here, you'll see they'll form some little notches in here, and right on the front end side you'll have like some wraparound that happens just like this, and then so they'll kind of pop up real fast, and honestly you can miss them very, very fast. They sometimes pop down for a couple seconds, pop up. That's why chasing these types of setups can be a little bit difficult, especially when you're trying to get the tornado on camera, because it does happen. You have to be in the right spot at the right time, and you know, normally you may have minutes to try to get to see a tornado here. It might be gone in 30 seconds, so it's going to be very quick most of the time.
Well, thank you. This one that's tornado warned right now. What's the latest with that?
Right now, it looks like, I think this looks like it's going to expire, to be honest with you. They haven't extended it right now. It's kind of looking like a big gobbledygoo of mess there. Let me see if I check another radar site. Let's see if I can get another radar site this isn't in the best location for having multiple radar sites, but that one's on top of it, so I can't really see. Man, you're not going to be able to tell. But I think that our current tornado warning here is probably going to expire here in a few minutes, because it doesn't look like it's tornado imminent anytime again right now. But we'll see. Like I said, these things can happen so fast. Like you see a lot of the times these warnings are put up after the fact, after they've noticed one of them form. I feel for anyone who's trying to do these tornado warnings today, especially with these types of systems, because they can just happen so quickly. Usually they put the warning out, the tornado's already done, and moved on to a new area on the line where a tornado might form. But right now it looks like this one's getting close to being done, in my opinion, at least for now.
Gotcha. And you can see from, I'm going to hide Edgar for 1 second, but we'll still be able to like hear him. So if you look at this screen, it's a little bit easier to see the warnings on this software here. So this is the tornado warning that is set to expire, and you can see all that white in there. That's the hail that Edgar was talking about. And if we zoom out, you can see this big yellow box here. And that's a whole severe warning for just an enormous area, because it's not a typical discrete supercell that's just by itself, that is room to move and feed and everything. So now they've just said this whole line of storms is a problem, so pay attention to this. And that's what the chase is. And these are chases that are they're tough. So Reed is hurtling towards this from this way. Connor, who you see above me, he's down here. There's nothing sort of imminent on Connor's stream right now, but I'm gonna have him give an update in a few here. Actually, let's go to Connor for a few. We'll be right back.
You can tell, could be in this RFD. Doesn't look like it though. Decent wind. We have to punch out of this eventually. Oh, there's a golf ball. Hey, we got golf balls here. We got golf balls. Oh, hey, there was one. Bigger hail. Oh! Oh, hey guys, that wasn't what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's there's definitely, oh, there we go. There's some golf balls, but it's soft hail. You got soft hail. Hey, let's go. Oh, here we go. Picking up some new dents, probably. Oh! Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, we can crack the windshield. Blew the windshield, Chad. We got it. Got the windshield. Oh! Down goes the windshield! Wow! Pouring golf balls. Oh, there it goes again! Oh! Oh! There it goes again! We're losing it! Again! Down there too! Windshield down! Oh! I think we're finally out of it. Finally out of it. We lost the windshield, chat. Wow. Smashed it up in a couple different places. This windshield's toast. This windshield's toast. Got big problems. Big problems with the windshield. All right. I can't confirm. Ping pong ball is accurate. All right, man. Whatever. Suit yourself. I was gonna wave him down and tell him that he was gonna lose his windshield, but he seemed intent on going in. Yeah, there goes the windshield. That's gonna cost me a decent amount for a windshield for this thing, but we'll figure it out. Wow. Thankfully, it kept the camera safe. Yeah, well, I'm definitely not going through Safelite. Safelite would be $1,000 to get this thing repaired, so I'm not gonna get it fixed. I'm definitely not doing Safelite. It's alright, it doesn't need to be replaced right now. It's only got 4 or 5 different crack marks, and none of them are right in front of the camera, so we're good. Man, that hill was getting big. So much for peas. Freddie lied, chat. Freddie lied to us. Freddie said there was just peas in there. I'm gonna blame Freddie. We're gonna hold him liable for our windshield. Man, I can't believe we actually lost the windshield to that. up here. Woo! Even though we're not really that far ahead of this hail core still. That hail core got big, and it got big quick. I'll wait till up here to pull off. It's right above us. Storm is like right above us, chat. There's that other crack. Sharp Chat, I appreciate the super chat. Still on the edge of this. Right on the edge of this hail core still. The storm is flying. Okay, I'm not sure how many miles until place I'm looking for the turn is, but that's I'll stop next for a second.
Gorgonite, a membership makes you the coolest person amongst all of your friends, first of all. It shows that you support storm chasers who are extremely important to the warning process. But it also gets you reads, live stream, he does live stream briefings to show you like his secret sauce of where he looks for tornadoes and why and all those things like that. You also get access to certain areas of Discord where we like discuss tornadoes very, very, very in depth if you want to get that way. But also to be clear, this is Reed's channel here. This is Connor over here who's chasing right now. Reed looks like he's filling up with gas down here. So if you want to give Connor love, you could certainly do that on his channel. We support the young promising bucks, and vice versa. So let's go to Connor for a few minutes, working on a little bit of a nicer way to bring in Mr. Edgar, and so we'll have that up too. Hot stuff today, guys. Really hot stuff. It's exciting. And if you haven't seen Twister's IRL, what the hell are you doing? Dial it up now. It's the best thing that's on YouTube. Back to Connor. What the heck?
Soul searching. Emily, thanks for being a member for 3 months. When this road turns north, that's when I'm going to pull off for a second. I think I see it right up here. Pull off there. Bro, all you have to do is go a little bit longer and I'm pulling off. Bro, it's not cool, man. Just had to wait a little longer, Fred. Just get out and take a look at this thing. This is what destroyed our windshield. There's big time hail back in there. There goes the windshield, boom. Big one here, boom. Got one up there. And they also got one over there too. The main one, the big one is right here though. And the biggest one is honestly right here on the edge. Let's go this way a little bit and try and get a visual. Yeah, just an elevated supercell now. It's kind of losing its surface-based features. That's probably why it's going so big time on hail. It's getting elevated. Yeah, but no, brand new dents on the RAV. Here's Freddie. We weren't supposed to lose the windshield. Yes.
It's not bad, but
Mine's not awful either.
I just got one here. I got one.
Mine's a little worse, I think. Mine is less widespread, but I just got a couple of like nasty cracks, like boom,
Oh, wow.
boom,
Yeah,
boom. Mine are like craters.
Yeah, yours.
You're telling me Safelite replaced this for $1,200 and they gave me a weaker windshield?
Yeah,
What is
Mine
this?
was $300.
What is this?
I think we gotta go north. I think.
Yeah, we have to go north for a second. And I mean,
I'll see you down there.
yeah, let's get it. Why is my thing like this, bro? This thing's like broken. It's not holding the phone steady anymore. Big problems, chat. This thing is not holding my phone steady like it's supposed to. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, we gotta go a little bit north here. Look at that hail just to our north too. Got the hail just to the north. Woo. Woo. That was pure mud. Somehow this road is mud and it hasn't even rained here. I already know my car's gonna be shaking like crazy just because I probably went through that 2 feet section of mud. Just try and get a little further out ahead of it. Yeah, with Safelite it's $1,200 to replace a windshield, which I refuse to pay again. I refuse to pay that, so I'll have to find somewhere local or something that knows how to do it for cheaper, because I will not pay $1,200 for a windshield. I don't care how many fancy.
Well, you know his feelings about Safelite. So I'm going to put back to Reed because he's back and moving.
Got a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag on it. Headed towards Scenic in Oglala. Wounded Knee, Porcupine Kyle is next. And I can definitely see some towers here on the southern edge of this Boecker starting to come together. They got an Allsips up here in Martin, South Dakota now. So you get Allsips burritos up here in Martin. Just incredible news. Rock hard towers I see on the southern edge of this line, so definitely got to stay ahead of the line too. Sample it, get back ahead, sample it, get back ahead, because if you get behind the line and you can't catch it, then the chase is over. I'm going to look at echo tops and hopefully see the southern edge of that line blossoming. Looks like it is. It is blossoming. That southern edge of the line will probably be the only one that has has a chance of producing a tornado, or at least it'll be very vigorous. I'm trying to put that on auto. Auto. There we go.
And let's give Reed credit. That's a clean windshield right there. That's a clean windshield.
You can see those rock-hard towers on the southern edge. If you look at echo tops along Highway 18, that's where they're highest. So you should have the most vigorous, severe weather there too. Yep, you can definitely see those towers. I'm downloading real-time IRL, Brian, too, so if you can send me that login info, then I can get my location piped to you guys. Pipe it. I just need a push key. Just below that little cluster of Alto Q, I think you can see the towers along that boundary. Tornado warn. Our target storm is tornado warn, folks. I'm going to try to head toward Kyle, South Dakota. This road isn't 2.2 miles. I could go north to Kyle. There it is, real time being sent.
Let's see, watch down here. Let's watch the temperature. Ready? 88
Now we have
degrees.
tornado
It's
warning.
88 degrees, and yes, we have a tornado warning also that you see over here.
Yep.
But
That goes
let's see
outside,
where
exploding on the southern edge.
let's see where Reed actually is. Reload. Martin, South Dakota, but don't track him down. Don't do that. All right, now we're starting to cook.
Yeah. Definitely see the storms. Here's Allen Road. I think this is the reservation. I'm going to go north up here. Pine Ridge. Up toward Allen. And then left. Miles to Allen. Tornado warning. Up to Kyle, tornado warning. Definitely has some rotation. It is headed up toward the Kyle area. Tornado warned storm.
All right, Edgar.
Yeah, what's up? You
All right.
got me? You hear me good?
I hear you wonderfully. All right, much more instantaneous.
Awesome. Yeah, that
Better.
sounds great.
Hey guys, we did it. All right,
Yeah,
so
we did it.
Reed is so he's paying attention to this storm right here, right? And he's headed towards
Yep.
Kyle.
Yep. So right now, basically all he's doing is on this, we talked earlier about that QLCS. Right now he's kind of doing what they call the tail end Charlie chase. So a lot of the times the southernmost storm of the line will be the line that's most likely to produce a tornado. So that seems to be what Reed's play is right now, setting up in Kyle and having it come right at him.
Yeah, so if we zoom out, you just see the whole length of the line. It's nearly the entire state of South Dakota. I mean, it pretty much is. Because if we go here, and that's the whole line. So right, what Edgar was saying, tail end Charlie, you go all the way down to the south. And why is that? I thought that was more for like, I thought on like QLCS storms, like I thought that like you would kind of start to target like just to the north of where it bows too.
So that's definitely where you would experience the strongest straight line winds, would be right there in the bow. But the tail end of the storm has a little bit more clean air, so to speak. So that's kind of why you target in these lines, because that extra clean air sometimes can allow for tornadoes to
to occur. And if you switch over on your radar, you can stay on yours, but if you switch over to velocity scans,
Go ahead.
it's just a big jumbled mess right now, even on mine. But as you can see here, like basically you just have more room. Let me see if I can get the drawing tool for some clean air to come in and wrap around and get inside there and create that spin on the storm. So that's always been my understanding when it's aligned. But yeah, you're right. If there is like a big bow, that's going to be the area that has the most straight line wind. And sometimes that straight line wind can be just as damaging as tornadoes, honestly.
Gotcha. All right, so wait, I just hit Connor because he's like talking to people and socializing, so it's like kind of confusing. That's rain over there. That's a rain shaft. That's not a tornado, guys. But and those are dead bugs. Do you have an update on Reed's actual position, Edgar?
Ooh, let me look and see. He's sharing his location with me, but as you know, sometimes Reed's phone situation isn't the best. I'm sure you love having someone that you can share that with now.
Yeah,
of Reed's phone situations.
Yeah, I mean, everybody who watches the stream knows how I feel about like some of the.
Well, yeah, it's his location isn't showing up right now. So I think the GPS honestly is on his like personal phone is just jacked. I mean, it already doesn't take incoming phone calls. It's cracked. I mean, it's time for an upgrade.
Yeah, it is. All right, so this is right. This is like the feed that you just see on the news. Really, I'm actually gonna hide. Like this is so meta. So there's like 3 people all streaming and just I just have to hide this. They're just it's pretty. Yeah, it's a
Freddie
circle.
always looks like Freddie looks like he's ready to go to the beach. That's what he always looks like.
He is. So let's look at actually really fast. Let's look at. We look at satellite. So this it's not the highest resolution satellite, but you could see that this, as you can see the ground like right here, actually you can't see my cursor, as you can see the ground right here too, that's also getting through to the sun's getting to the surface, it's heating it up too. So that's also increasing the chance. And then you'll have all this clean air, as Edgar was saying, going in there. So there's definitely a reason that this is tornado warned. And let's see that.
And Brian, sometimes on those tail ends, you can get just not your typical QLCS tornado that we talked about earlier that sometimes tend to be a little bit weaker. Sometimes on that tail end, you can actually get a big, nice tornado to plant.
And it looks like, now this software actually shows like, well, it's not showing the actual radar right now, but it shows where like towns that are in the path. And this is showing that it's this pretty open country here until it gets all the way over here to Kyle. So, but still, if you're within that tornado warning, definitely heed that warning. There it is. Oh man, just as I'm about to throw to Reed, it freezes.
Brian, since I'm normally not on this end, how much does that actually happen when we're out in the car where you're about to throw it to us? And then boom, he just disappeared.
It happens all the time. I mean, ask chat. They know it happens all the time. And it's like I get carried away with just talking. And then I'm like, and here we go. And then it cuts out. So anyway, let's take a second to bring Connor back up here. And I'll ask him to give us an update. And if Reed comes back, we'll go to him. And what up?
Give me another CG. Hailcore's almost here. Hailcore looks smaller, but this base looks more impressive. Give me another positive CG. Come on. just tuning in, or if you're watching over through Reed Stream, welcome in. We're on a Discreet supercell near O'Neill, Nebraska. You may have watched earlier, you may have not, but we lost the windshield, punching through the hail core. Had tennis balls coming down and we lost the windshield. Got a bunch of new cracks. Got a big crater down there. Hold on, it's not in focus. But we lost the windshield. Got a big one right there. Big circle over here. One down there and another big crater down there. We blew out the windshield. It was only worn for ping pong balls, and it started raining down tennis balls. So sampled the core and we paid the price. But this storm's heading east. O'Neill, Nebraska, heading towards Plainview, kind of following Highway 20 here. This is not tornadic at the moment. It doesn't look tornadic. It looks kind of elevated. The base is actually right in front of us here. That is the base, so you can see a very high base, elevated looking storm. Likely not going to produce a tornado. Eventually we may drop back towards the stuff Reed's on back in South Dakota, the wind bag. So do see there is a tornado warning back there, but for now we're just I'm kind of working these Discreet renegade supercells out ahead of that line, all the way in northeastern Nebraska. Also got one forming right ahead of me. I have a whole second, oh my bad, focus is going crazy. I actually have a secondary supercell starting to form. You can see it right there. That's a whole different supercell that's now trying to form out ahead of us. So I may try and see if I can get in position for that one as well. But just playing these Discreet supercells seem to be the storms of the day in terms of discreteness. Got the windbag out west. The storms in Minnesota aren't doing much. And then you got these. Actually, that storm that over there just went severe warned. Actually, that new supercell over there that you see just went severe warned for ping pong balls. This is still warned for tennis balls right behind me, but we got lucky and none of the cracks are in front of the camera. So I think I'm going to keep it that way because we do have another chase coming up on Wednesday. So if I can make the windshield last through Wednesday where there's no crack going across the camera, I'll take that as a win. So I'll probably just do that. But we may end up sampling the core again. Who knows? If it gets warned for like grapefruits or something, we'll have no choice. We'll have to sample the core. But yeah, so that's the update over here. I got the Discreet supercells in northeastern Nebraska, and we're going to keep working those until the wind bag either becomes a little more promising looking in terms of QLCS tornado potential, or these storms fizzle out. Enoch, appreciate the super chat for the windshield. Appreciate it. Storm ahead of us is severe warning now too.
All right, so I'm giving you, now I know more. All right. So let's zoom out. We'll give you the lay of the land again. So Connor, actually, this guy is on this storm. Connor is on the storm in Nebraska here. Apologies. I thought he was down here on this line. But so Connor's over here and Reed is headed this way. He's about here right now, and he's headed towards this storm. So if we look closer at Connor's storm, so Connor's over here, we'll change the radar so that we get a better look at it. So these are Discreet supercells. They're by themselves here, and so Connor's on them. But then we have this whole line of storms, and that's the one that Reed is going on to. I'm going to hide Connor for a moment here because it gets a little... There's just a lot going on sometimes. So I'm going to hide him for a moment. We'll miss him. And so, Edgar, you there, sir?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So what are you seeing about... What the hell? What'd I do? And does the tornado warning? There's so many buttons, guys.
I can definitely verify that you have a lot of buttons. You showed me earlier, and holy crap.
Yeah, it's a lot of buttons, guys. You were saying that this storm that Reed is targeting keeps trying to wrap up?
Yeah, you see how you can see even right there on your radar how it has that little notch right to the south and how it kind of dips in. If you switch over to mine real fast, I can show them. I can draw them there. But yeah, so you can see what you're going to want to watch is this area right here. Air will start curling in behind this area, and that right there is where the area circulation is going to happen. See it spinning slowly into there. So that's the area that we'll want to watch, right to the right where that little notch is area. That's where Reed's heading right toward. I think he's about to have a perfect view of it here in a few minutes. But yeah, I've been watching it on radar, and it keeps going through phases where it does keep trying to wrap up right there on the front end of it.
Got it. And of course, we don't see Reed. We are ripping apart the box that Reed sends a signal to. We're ripping it apart again, and we're rebuilding it in the first week of September, maybe. But anyway, that's why you're not seeing it. If we go back to this, and we go to, so what are the what are the big factors today? Is it like Cape? Is it low level jet? Is it like fronts?
So for today, I'll start with Connor, because probably a lot of people are asking, like, why did Reed choose this line of storms, and why did Connor choose those Renegade cells out in the front? Those Renegade cells look really nice. They're going to be a little bit discreet, so the storm mode is more favorable. But the issue is over there is there's not enough westerlies, not a lot of shear, so that's why we're not seeing any tornado warnings really going on with these isolated storms over there. You could basically just say they're lacking the westerlies. What's really interfering with tornadoes, obviously, on Reed's line of storms is it's just storm mode. It's a big, long line. There's less clean air to get in there when you have those big lines of storms, but they can produce tornadoes, those QLCS tornadoes on the front end and also on the tail end, Charlie. They could have a nice little wrap up. But I think that's the difference between these two different setups, because they're not super far apart. Reed and I were talking earlier. He was trying to choose, would he choose those storms that Connor are on, or was he going to choose the storms that he's on now? And basically it came down just to the lack of westerlies. Wasn't a lot of wind shear that could probably cause tornadoes over there where Connor's at.
Right. So with Connor, you're looking at Connor up top, and these are the storms that he's on. And so what westerlies are is, you could see they're just the winds coming in that'll help spin these up. And there's not much of them right now. There's also seems to be, what do you think this is? This barrier here.
Looks like just an outflow boundary of storms. Earlier on would be my guess.
So these are earlier storms that died. If I'm sorry, I'm a little off screen.
Residual moisture in the air is one of the best ways I think of those outflow boundaries.
It's like a little mustache.
Yeah, they kind of, if you watched earlier on in radar, they kind of all formed off that boundary and then kind of left it. And then there are some as well that are kind of starting to pop up in front. That's why you heard Connor refer to them as renegade cells. That's a beautiful drawing, by the way.
Well, I was trying to do the Pringles guy because I thought that it looked like it looked like, but
you know what
it looks like
like
Dr. Robotnik.
The villain from Sonic.
That's exactly right. Yeah,
that's exactly what I was about to say. That is wild. It really is uncanny how much that looks like him. So
thank you. All right, I'm trying to kick Reed back, but let's go to Connor for a bit more. As you know, his storm. So basically, to break it down just easily, is that neither of these are ideal tornado chasing setups, but both of them have potential. This one that Connor's on is missing a few things, but this one that Reed is on it's not really missing anything except that it's piled on top of by a bunch of other storms too. So anyway, let's go to Connor. You can see that supercell that he's closing for right now. It's got that anvil cloud up top. Let's go to him, and here we go.
Stronger updraft over there. Both severe warn, chat. Both severe warn. The one behind us is still warned for tennis balls, apparently. downdraft right in front of us though, chat. Just tuning in, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Storms are moving slow. What's up, Matt? Welcome in from the UK, brother. Yeah, look at the tops on this bad boy up here. Guy was honking at me. That thing is blowing up in front of us. That thing is blowing up, chat. Max says happy birthday. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. And his entire chat and my entire chat is now pure brain rot. Happy birthday, chat. My birthday is October 2nd, okay? October 2nd, chat. I'm going to have to do a live stream on my birthday regardless, just so you guys can actually say happy birthday. Just so you guys can actually say happy birthday, I'm going to have to do a live stream on my birthday, even if there's no severe storms.
Yep. We're just.
I mean, people thought it was my birthday for like a year last time that happened. So
That was my birthday 9 days ago. Yeah. I got clothes.
yeah.
And I feel the same way about it as I did when I was 6 years old. Wait, Reed's signal might be coming back right now. Let me give it a kick. Boom. All right, cool. Let's check back in with Reed. We'll update you so this tornado warning is still active here. Let me. This is where Reed is going. This tornado warning right here. So let's go to Reed.
Tornado warning continues. You're looking at the tornado warning storm here, folks. It's got whiskers underneath it. Big time lowering. Wall cloud. Major supercell storm here. Possible tornado right there beneath that wall cloud. We just can't see beneath it. Tail cloud coming in. Wow. prairie. Monster supercell storm here looking west from Kyle, South Dakota. Big mesocyclone, ripper of a mesocyclone on it. It's gonna face west, so watch it. I can go a little north. This thing looks freaking crazy.
Yeah, as Reed was just saying, we didn't expect to see structure like that on this thing. So let's stick with Reed. This thing is, the more things are organized generally, like the higher it could go. So let's go back to Reed. This structure is special on this storm. Would you agree,
Beautiful.
Edgar?
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, you can see that. Almost see that stacking happening. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
amazing structure.
All right, back to Reed.
This thing looks insane. It's coming right at me. Coming right at me here. Huge mesocyclone. Look at that. Barreling toward us here. Kyle, South Dakota. Big time mesocyclone. Big wall cloud on the right side. Whoop. Okay, coming into Kyle. I'm gonna turn it toward the unit. Probably get the bird in the air west of Kyle up here. Severe thunderstorm warning now, but massive hook coming out of it. Coming into Kyle. Big hook popping out of the south side. Big easterlies into this. All right, about to point toward it. Beautiful place. There it is. Massive wall coming in, big mesocyclone. South side starting to punch out a little. It's all coming at Kyle, South Dakota, formerly tornado warning storm. Big time wall cloud on this ripper here. Thing's got a mustache on it. That's the fire department. Good data. Let's come over top this hill. Let's come over top this hill. We're going to be able to see underneath this feature. Maybe we'll get a tornado here. Very low wall cloud at the very least. an appendage. Oh, what a lightning strike. Jeez. Oh, got me. I think there's a tornado in there in the middle. Might be a bull. What is that in the middle? Wow. Look at that storm, folks. RFD punching off to the south. Big time wall cloud on this thing. Oh, wow. Wow.
So I just want to show you guys. Boom. Oh my God. Okay. We have a structure fest going on. Connor's got a structure. Edgar's taking a wee break. Sorry, Edgar, you're on. I don't have to toggle up just yet. But Connor's storms, the ones that are over here, have some great structure to them. He was showing it a second ago, but Reed's is just out of control. Let's go back to that.
I'm just scanning that base to see if there's any tornadoes in there. See a massive wall cloud on it. A lot of haze underneath, very convective wind bag. I have to get the bird out probably. Department down there, here they come. Police are on their way up. Wow. Got dirt right there. Probably a gustnado. We got dirt beneath this windbag here. Likely gustnados. Maybe some QLCS tornadic activity right there. We got dirt, folks. Trying to connect up to cloud base even. See that dirt? Gustnados or QLCS tornado development. It's rising up to cloud base, folks. And it's definitely trying to rise up to cloud base. Oh yeah, I see motion in there. Possible QLCS tornado development. Look at that. school bus just charging right in there. I'm tempted to take the bird into that. Possible QLCS tornado right there. You can see all the dirt, the debris. Right there. That's it. We're watching this area for QLCS tornado development. Let's see what it looks like. Turn around.
Yeah, that seems like some kind of encoding. You see that little line that's dancing around? That's not a tornado. It seems like some kind of encoding artifact that's happening. You can see it's also happening. The hell? There, up there. It's just bad encoding. Yep.
To spin it back around here, folks. Here it comes, major windbag. Yep. Oh yeah. Shelf off to my left. Punching out. I'll see if there's any tornadic activity buried back in there. Very low back behind me. Got a very low base, headed back east through Kyle, staying ahead of this if I can. Coming into town here. Let's go back toward Martin. Getting racked. Sorry, guys. Focus, come on. There we go. I'm gonna pull in here, give you a look at it. It's coming right at us. So I gotta go right. windbag. Windbag arrival here in Kyle, South Dakota. A lot of turbulence along the front edge. This is a pure windbag, folks. Look at that leading edge. A lot of westerlies. There it comes. Massive chugger of a windbag. Converging, rotation at the front edge. We're going to Martin and then we'll get back up with it again. A little worried I'm going to lose you though. This is a major supercell here coming into Kyle. Look at that spinning motion up top. Major rotation above us here, headed south out of Kyle. Supercell storm running into these easterlies, going nuts. A lot of vertical stretching, vertical motion here on the east side. Wow. About to get wrecked by this RFD, I think. Probably not a tornado, probably some kind of a microburst, but look at that. Little dark area back there. That's probably the hail core. I'm looking right into the notch. All right, we gotta get out of here. About to get racked. Major hail. See the core? Rain curtain surging to the south here. I'm gonna get back to Martin, and then I can go east. Catch back up with it again. I think this thing's going to try to produce on its east side. It's got a lot of rotation here on the east side. RFD's punching around. A lot of rotation here on the left side up here. A lot of scud rising. About to get hammered by big straight line winds. Maybe some big hail too. Notch of this supercell storm. Very kilometer out to my left. Overtaking us. A lot of rain curtains off to the south too. That is an RFD surge to the southeast. Look at that go. Big time RFD surge down there, folks. Trying to pull an inflow. We got rain curtains wrapping right now. Just waiting for a tornado to touch down here. Transitioning to a windbag. We expect rapid transition to a windbag today. Here comes the wind. Big wind. Very nice surge there. The southern edge of this could also get interesting down near Wounded Knee. We'll lose signal soon. I'll probably be on for like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep it. Big westerly windbag here.
Well, he said he was going to lose us for about 15 minutes. Maybe the most exciting part of the chase so far. But
there it is.
He's at the storm here. He will be back. There are no tornado warnings on this storm just yet. So this is the storm that we're on here. I should kind of move stuff around on this screen. Let me, you know what? Because I'm getting a little confused here. Actually, you know what? It'll be too cluttered. Just remember that Connor is over here. This guy is over here. And this guy is over here. And there are no tornado warnings at the moment on either of those storms right now. But you can see that Connor, again, that guy right here, he has the signal at this point. But Edgar, do you have any insight onto what we saw? Like, I'd never seen structure like that on a QLCS storm. Like, that
sometimes I think it probably only looked like that because of where it was at, down towards the southern tip of it. Sometimes in those QLCS storms, though, you will see like the front edge of a storm look like a big whale's mouth, but that's not what that looked like. That looked way more like a normal structured supercell. But yeah, my guess is too right now on radar, you can see where he was at in Kyle. The storm's kind of unzipping now to the south a little bit. Um, so I'm curious if Reed's going to continue to try to go back to the tail end storm that's going to be on this line. So a lot of the times we refer to that as, riding the zipper. You'll hear that term used a lot by storm chasers, and that's when you have these storms. As the storm moves forward, you'll see it just will continue and continue to form more convection down to the south.
Okay, I see it. Actually, it kind of looks like a separate. Was that a separate storm? Let me zoom out here for a sec. Is that a separate storm to the south that kind of like?
It's hard to tell. It almost looks like just that other storm just kind of pushed out in front a little bit, but
Yeah.
There definitely may be a little like a not discrete, but like an embedded supercell structure maybe is trying to happen down there.
Gotcha. So your guess is that Reed is maybe going to continue to work south. Is that
Yeah,
right?
because I'm also looking at the road network. I mean, where he's at right now, just doesn't have a great road network. That's pretty much a big, if you're familiar with the area, reservation area over there. Um, so he's probably going to my guess is he's probably going to go down south just because there's a better road network and he'll be able to cover that storm. But that storm that's going over Kyle still looks pretty strong. I mean, it has a nice little hail core on it right now, too. Probably dumping some nice size hail. What does it say? It says up to 3.5 inches on radar. That's pretty big stuff.
Why is this? Hold on one sec. I don't know why this is so old.
Got an older scan there.
All right, I'm gonna punch this application for a second. Let's go to Connor, just so we could give you the real what?
Switching storms, chat. Bear with me. Our storm of interest is actually right here. Storm of interest is right there. Why would this zoom out, man? Just gotta catch up to this sucker. Bad signal right here. Bad signal zone right here. Bear with me, chat. Gosh, they just warned this one for softball-sized tail up ahead of us. My goodness. We'd be right on it if I didn't get pulled over.
Yo.
Yeah.
So this has got an updated scan. So, okay, now I clearly see that there is, yes, a gigantic hail core right there. Well, not giant, very sizable hail core right to the southeast of Kyle. And so that is the storm that we last saw Reed on. And Connor, again, he is all the way over yonder.
Yeah, they're not having the best of luck with signal out in this area today.
Yeah.
It's a very rough area for sure for signal.
Yeah. All right, we'll keep an eye on Reed's signal again, but you could see Connor closing in on these storms. So these, again, none of these are tornado warned at this point, but they do have structure to them. If anything's going to go tornado warned, well, you know what? I don't know. Have you looked at closely at these? You just think the environment, the westerlies just aren't there for these?
So far, I'm looking at them right now in a little bit more detail on radar just to see if I can kind of diagnose. But I mean, they do have. I mean, they're supercells, that's for sure. Especially the one more the westmost storm has a nice little area of circulation on it. But yeah, I don't think it has the westerlies that they would need to get a tornado for sure. Sure, it's pretty though.
Which radar are you looking at?
Let me see. I'm
Sioux
probably
Falls.
looking a little bit
Hey,
higher
Reed
up
is
right
back.
now.
Oh. Reed was back for a second, and he was very...
I was looking at the Omaha radar, Brian.
Gotcha.
A little bit higher up in the air that has some circulation, but...
You were looking at a higher tilt. Oh, Reed's back.
Well,
all right, back to Reed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, dropping southeast, we got kind of the leading edge, the apex of the bow echo that was the supercell that had tornado potential to the west of Kyle. That continues off to my north right now, so I'm looking up there. Not much in the way of the surface-based broad updraft base. It does look a little bit cold right now, but the temperature's 59 degrees right here too, so very cold. It's gonna get right back in front of the outflow again. It's definitely turning into a major windbag. Any tornado potential happened there right over the southeastern edge of the Black Hills, kind of in that post-frontal environment. And now I think we're going to be looking for tornadoes embedded within the line. QLCS type tornadoes, those that are embedded within the line. A windbag charging off to the east. Probably going to have to get up to the I-90 corridor to stay ahead of it. But in the meantime, we got that supercell off to our south that's looking a little bit better. East of Pine Ridge. So I'm trying to see if maybe that tail end Charlie starts to rotate. And that's going to pass north of Gordon. There's a severe thunderstorm warning out there. And I think that the storm that we were just on, east of Kyle right now, probably has the biggest hail core at least. Give you a look at that storm right now. Use a quick release. I don't know why I forgot about that quick release, Edgar. And there it is. You're looking north at the apex of the bow, so that's why it doesn't really look like an updraft base right now. We're looking at outflow, I think, a little bit. But you can really see it poke out right about there. That's the apex of it all. On that south edge, that's down near Pine Ridge. Southern edge also could try to grab out to the baroclinic zone a little bit. And we got to get back into the warm air.
Yep. Heads up. Do you have your rapid radio?
I do not have my I wish I did have it. That would be awesome.
Yeah, we gotta get
the warehouse.
Okay, so you saw Reed was, you know what? I need to close a couple windows. I also never turned on. See, you gotta do. Look at what a little light does, guys. Ooh. I also didn't set up the background, but what are you gonna do? It's a regular room. All right, Connor's storms. I mean, it's definitely a big anvil cloud.
He's pretty far away from it too, though. So
Reed's trying to come back here. You just heard his audio.
But when he was talking, I don't know if you guys could hear, he was saying what we were talking about earlier. He was trying to decide, did he want to go down and chase the tail end Charlie, or do you want to stay up close to that one by Kyle? It looks like he's trying to split the difference right now. Probably keep them both in play.
Yeah, this is like really the best metaphor, I guess, because I played defensive back. This is like there's two wide receivers. It's like you're the safety, and you're playing zone. You're not playing man to man. So it's like, you know, if they're going this way, you try to stay in the middle. If they widen that, if they start to move this way, you just try to stay in the middle, keep everything in play. That way, if it's gonna happen, if the quarterback is gonna throw, or if a tornado is gonna touch down, you can make a break wherever that's happening. So that's what he's doing right now. He's playing zone. The NFL is coming up. I think we're probably going to have a lot of more sports on this. That
was a great metaphor, honestly. I mean, it's spot on. That's exactly what it's like.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, we need more sports. We need more sports metaphors.
Yeah, because Reed is a sports maniac, and I actually fell off. Sorry, guys, you're here for weather, but basically, I don't know. We love sports too. Like, we're gonna do a fantasy football league this year too. For Team Dominator, and I've done it every year since high school. And then in my high school one, somebody invited this guy from Boston, and all he does is just post about just New England all the time. He used to be much more insufferable when Tom Brady was there, but that guy really actually just ruined the entire league. There are a lot of great people from Boston and New England, but that guy was not one of them. Anyway. Do you play fantasy football?
I do. I'm actually in 2 leagues right now. I'm in a Storm Chaser league with 12 different Storm Chasers. It's pretty wild and crazy. Okay. Reed's in that one too. But and I'm in some neighborhood ones, but I love fantasy. It's fun.
Yeah, I got to get back to it. All right, so this is where. So again, here's where Reed is going. Reed's trying to keep this and this in play. So he's kind of tracking along with the storm as it moves east. You can see this hasn't actually updated. But hold on, bingo, bango, bongo. All right, let's go to this one. Bang. All right, so Reed is trying to stay between this and kind of this down here so he can react to either one. And then we have Connor, who's on these storms over here. And so let's go to Connor for a few. Those New Englanders, they could be a little sensitive.
You got to watch out for them.
It's fine. I'm originally from New Jersey, New York, so
I know,
I've dealt with these people.
You're
for
close.
years. Yeah.
There was another cop, but we weren't speeding, so it's okay. Yeah, Jack, we got pulled over earlier. This is a beast right in front of us. I just don't know if I'm ever going to catch it. I think I'll be able to, but it's going to be a grind. I also need to stop for gas at some point coming up, so by the time I need to stop for gas, if we haven't like come close to catching it yet, then I'll probably just give up. But I mean, the storm behind us has got severe warning again, so wouldn't be the end of the world. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Chad, I got some big time stream upgrades in the works. Just in the planning phase right now, but we're gonna be getting some massive upgrades. I mean, massive. There'll be no other storm chasing stream with the level of equipment that we're gonna have. It's gonna cost a lot of money, so I'm still planning it out. But it's gonna be so worth it. I hope to have them all implemented by winter and Dixie season so I can test everything out, get all the bugs out before peak season next year.
We're back. Edgar gets no notice when I do this, by the way, but Reed is back. So I guess we'll go to Reed. Yep.
Another structure of the year candidate. there's a storm chaser. Yeah, here's the windbag on the south side of this now. I'm wondering if maybe the southern edge of this might try to become dominant, but looks like the outflow is kind of taking over on this part. Definitely transitioning to a pure windbag. Maybe some spin in the back there. But it's definitely behind all the outflow. Temperature is 65 degrees here. Maybe see a little bit of a gyre right over the road. A little bit of cyclonic spin. Oh yeah, there's some left to right on the front edge of that. A little bit of a wall cloud kind of behind the gust front. I don't think it's pulling in any inflow. Back on Highway 18. We got it right when it pushed out. So it's tornado warned there to the west of Kyle, and then it pushed out right when it got to Kyle when outflow dominant. Welcome to SWAT. SWETT, South Dakota. SWAT, South Dakota. We made it. And base a little bit off to the south, maybe has some potential. There's some dirt getting pulled in. Left side of the screen, kind of see that dirt. Looks like right in that ridge over there. That might be Pine Ridge. Definitely some big northerlies picking up some dirt over there. Maybe this base off to the south is trying to take over. Looks a little more crisp off to the south. Right down there. Looks like we possibly have an organizing base just to the southwest. Look at it right there. Kind of see how it the cloud matter kind of aggregates together a little bit. You also have that dirt surging to the south of it. Could be like a little bit of a rear flank downdraft structure. We've gone full-blown windbag, it appears, though. Unless this southern one cranking right along the Nebraska-South Dakota border can start taking over. A little bit of motion on the base. base does. If I can see some scud in there. I swear it's trying to pull in a little inflow from the east. Look at that little cigarette cloud starting to form there. I'm pointing right at it. Pointing right at that cigarette cloud. Temperature is only 64 though. It's probably a lot warmer on the south side of that base. Looks like everything's trying to flow into it. We got corn sweat. We're a little west of the good corn sweat now, so you can kind of see we're in sunflower territory. It's been pretty dry out here so far. Trying to see what the southern edge of this base does. See if it'll pop out or if we have to get back in front of the windbag. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are looking at the southern edge of this windbag that is straddling the South Dakota-Nebraska border. It was a tornado-warned storm and it was approaching Kyle, and it has since transitioned into a full-blown windbag now. So the models were showing a couple of windbags evolving this evening. Just got to decide if we're going to be chasing this all night, this windbag, as it goes east and continues to intensify. Right now, it doesn't have too much of a cold pool, so it's hardly even moving down here. Barely moving. Little outflow surges every now and then. Are about to wake up. Have to punch it east here for a little bit. Get back in front of the windbag, get in front of the knob here. Definitely see a nice rain core off to the north. There you can see the rain core. All the sunflowers are leaning down now, but look at that rain core. Some lift right now in the Pacific Ocean, and eventually that MJO will pass over North America and then eventually over the Atlantic probably in a couple of weeks, and some of the model ensembles are picking up on development then. windbag starting to organize. Look at the dirt. Big northerlies, cold pool organization. Guys, giving this thing a pump. It's going to keep going east as it and allow this windbag to mature. I think now is the only play. Looks like there's a base off to my right, and it's starting to get more organized a little further south, right on the South Dakota-Nebraska border. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. That potentially could hook up. Anytime you have easterlies coming toward vigorous convection like this, it'll have the potential to tighten up and develop tornado-like vortices. I see a lot of dirt, a lot of rain curtains down there off to my south, blasting back to Martin. I think this is moving a lot faster, that's for sure. It's definitely not moving very fast, is it? Maybe an organizing walkout off to the southwest, potentially down a little bit closer to that border region. Temperature 66 degrees here with northerlies. Usually that means we're in an outflow dominant situation here. Start moving left to right. Classic bag formation here. But this part here to the west of Martin looks most interesting. It is severe. Looks like the apex of the bow is a little bit further north. Still a tornado possible tag on this thing, folks. Tornado possible tags all over this unit. Tornado possible tags. can see the core on it, kind of a big core. It's a severe storm, tornado possible tag. Not seeing a ton of motion on it right now, though. Definitely a tornado's not imminent. But still, the tag is in there. We got a tornado possible tag. What noise? Reed sounds chesty. Yep. Yeah, that's my AC. Let me turn that down. Is that better? How's that? So we could just plow into it, but it's not even that robust of a core yet. Smells good. Smells like grass and sunflowers. We got sunflowers right off to the right here. Been taking in probably too much medicine over the last 2 weeks. Yeah, you can see the phototropism here. See how the sunflowers are pointed down? There's no sun, so they have no reason to point at the sun anymore. Happy birthday, Samantha. Yeah, this is going to be a major bag. It looks like we're starting to get some new updraft bases trying to form along the east side of it. We need to do a windbag shirt next. Definitely smells like grass. Wow. New mesoscale discussion out for the area. The threat for severe wind gusts, hail, and possibly a tornado will continue eastward this evening. A QLCS, quasi-linear convective system with embedded supercell structures, has produced occasional severe wind and hail reports as it moves eastward. Recent VAD data suggests the presence of a rear inflow jet in combination of sufficient instability and rather strong deep layer wind shear will help to maintain this MCS as it moves eastward this evening. Embedded supercell structures will remain possible on the southern flank of the QLCS, with some additional development possible into north-central Nebraska. The threat for severe gusts will continue to accompany this QLCS as it moves eastward this evening, along with a threat of hail and possibly a tornado with any embedded supercells. The northern extent is going to not be quite as favorable. I think we got to get in front of this windbag. I'm going to charge into it, punch into it, and then turn back around, then head east. got a bow echo forming. See the speed down there. You guys see the speed on the road? Yeah, we're buried in the bag here west of Martin, about to head off to the east and then punch back out in front of it. So you got another person back behind me trying to punch out of the bag. Visibility's pretty low in this thing. You start to see the edges already. See it up there? That's the front edge of the windbag. You see the lightning out of here. Good to be back out live again, folks. See the light on the horizon up there. That's the front edge of the windbag. Alright, I ain't gonna pause this. Stand by. Right, get back ahead of this thing. Might be a little bit of a base forming off to the south. Look at that. And so we're starting to get a little bit of an updraft base going. across the border, South Dakota-Nebraska border. And we've got a hook right down there just off to the southwest, a little bit of a bulging core. It's kind of sampling some of those inflow notches. This is the storm earlier, which looks like it outran the instability right about near Kyle. And so now we need to reposition for this mesocyclone right on the south side. Maybe head toward Martin and drop toward Merriman and then get right in the middle of it. I think that hook is just right down there. southeast of the Nebraska side here. QLCS on the front edge of this, so we'll go back north and east.
Yo. Oh wait, maybe he's back. What? Edgar, is now your audio gone?
Starting to organize.
I can't hear you. I don't know what Connor's doing. He's just these kids always. I think he's got bugs. Somebody sent him like bugs to eat. Sorry, guys. Edgar and I are actually trying to figure out how to like give Edgar more control remotely here. So we're just sidetracked here. And apparently, I can't hear Edgar right now either. All right, let's see what... I'm going to watch Edgar. I guess, listen to... Maybe listen to Connor for a sec. Yeah, give me 1 sec. All right, let's go to Connor for a second. I'm going to watch Reed.
Still plastic spiders somewhere all around my car, but that's fine. I thought it was like candy or something, and I grabbed it and I looked at it, I'm like, oh, it's spiders, and then they just dropped everywhere. But W Lady J. W Lady J. Yeah, where does one even purchase that is the right question to be asking here. That is the correct question we should be asking, is where does one even purchase that? Why are you sorry about your last name? What? What does that even mean? Why are you apologizing about your last name? Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna get scared by the toy spider because they're all down here in the... Actually, there's one on my leg. I just low-key did get a little bit scared. There's just one on my leg, on my pants. Can I send you something to sign? Wouldn't I have to ship it back then? Yeah, I read the card, Lady J. I needed to get you a slushie.
Sorry to interrupt that. Check, check.
I don't know. Probably not as of now. Maybe I'll set up that later if you want to send something to sign. Michelle, I'm from that general area. Just can't put it in the chat. Yeah, I got some more fan mail, but we'll wait until we'll do that at the beginning of the stream on Wednesday. We'll open that at the beginning of the stream on Wednesday. So, but yeah, guys, while we're opening fan mail, look who died. Completely dead. Gone forever.
Reed is just, yeah.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up.
Oh,
I'm not going, I don't really feel like going for the windbag all the way behind me. It doesn't seem worth it to me. So.
Well, see you later,
Doesn't quite
Connor.
seem worth it to me. Going all the way back there for that.
Over to Reed.
Here developing ahead of this convective line. Northerlies feeding into this base, folks. Here they come. There it is. Big winds coming in. Border. This is heading to you, Valentine. Cold pool organizing. Windbag starting to mature. 94 mile per hour wind, just sampled by radar a little bit off to the south. QLCS tornado potential continues. A little flood coming in. Sheet flood. out. Do a little post on Twitter. Major windbag taking shape. We are about to get hammered by some rain here too. A lot of sinking motion, a lot of subsidence out here. It's got a weird smell to it. Petrichor or something. 90-mile-per-hour winds just above the ground out to the south. Wednesday looks huge, so be sure to hit that notification bell and make sure you watch our new series, Twisters IRL. That new episode just came out. Westmoreland, Kansas. April 30th. Crazy dynamic pipe that went horizontal above us. I've probably only seen like 4 or 5 of those tornadoes that are getting dragged behind the supercell like that. And I've never really been underneath the pipe like that where it curls over top of you and then gets dragged through. Cause then you have 3 damage, so worth checking out. It's probably one of the craziest tornadoes I've ever seen in like 30 years. I'm gonna put together a little mission, and then if it does have a tornado, I'll have to drop south or something on it, I believe. Probably has baseball hail there too, just behind me. Ignore the lease. Ignore the lease. Yep. Yeah, this thing's going nuts, isn't it?
Is he back? No, he's not. Okay. This is where Reed is. We're starting to see this separate from the line, kind of becoming more discreet. Which means it has more room to operate. Edgar will be back soon enough. But yeah, this is what we're seeing. We're seeing this thing separate from the rest of the line a bit. There's a huge hail core on it.
What's this? The original loring is off to the north up there. You can see. New base down here to the south.
It's pretty intense. You saw some of the hail that we were just seeing right there. So Reed is in it, and it's intense. Actually, he might be coming back right now. Hold on. Give him another kick. Boom. Right.
Oh, nearly got struck.
I use it for baking a lot. I'm weighing these. I'm just gonna weigh a couple things. I'm back. Yay, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. That looks like a lot of fun to be driving through. What's that? It's a straight mess. But how about this storm turning into just a little hail ball, huh?
I'm gonna lower Reed just a bit. Sorry I keep coughing, guys. I'm fine. Yeah, so you want to So you were saying before that this looks like this storm is kind of separating itself from the rest of the line. What does that mean?
I don't know why, but what it means is that I think it's definitely going to end up having a chance just to form like more of a traditional supercell, which you can kind of see that it's doing right now. Definitely cleaner air now, but we do have all those little storms popping up to the south of it, so I'm really curious to see if it can outrun those and stay out in front. We'll see, but it looks like this thing's just going to try to push forward in front of this line even.
All right.
But for a second, I don't know if you saw there, like Reed was going through some pretty big hail, maybe golf ball size. Ripped the rental, but I could see this getting some really big hail in it here in a little bit.
All right.
We'll see.
Back to the hail.
Back to
There they are, big southerlies again. Get a little bit closer to the front edge of the storm here. Those big southerlies right along the front edge of it.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, we got your radar up here. Do you want to show us where we are, what we're looking at?
Yeah, sure. Reed is still right here on this storm over by Rosebud. Just completely, he's trying to get out in front of it. As you can see, you've been watching. Hasn't been super successful. He keeps getting close. You can see the front edge of the storms. He's trying to come out, trying to get out in front of it so you can take a look at it again. As far as what the storm's doing right now, still maintaining that nice hail core. Looks like the updraft probably just started increasing again, getting a little bunch of lightning in there. Let's look what it's doing over here on velocity. Still a supercell. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, it's just a classic spinning cell. I mean, you know, green's wind going one way, red's going the other. So yeah, it's a nice little supercell that's just kind of detached itself. It looks like it's getting a little smaller. Right whenever we chimed in, I was actually pulling up meso analysis to look to see if it might be getting into some dry air. I think that could be a possibility. Maybe that's why the storm started to separate, but it's even starting to look maybe even a little smaller. The hail core is staying big, but the rest of the storm maybe is shrinking a little. So yeah, I'm going to check out some of the some mesoscale analysis and kind of see what's going on with that storm, because it feels like an anomaly, doesn't it? It's just kind of down there by itself, popped out.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. This is when I reach my limit of storm chasing knowledge. So
yeah, it's
great
getting there for me, but that's yeah, even for me. Like, but I know if I can. What's funny is now I can just read my ear saying whatever question I ask, and he's probably asked me as well, what's all the conditions look like on the ground. So I'm going to check out that, see where our moisture's at. My guess is it's getting some dry air somewhere, probably in the mid levels. But he'll at least have this one road to stay the whole time on. Storms literally just follow in the road Reed's on if he can get out in front of it.
I'm going to give it a kick again.
Let's see. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Back in. What?
Yeah. He went out, huh?
It's just he still has signal. It's just being finicky today. Stand by. Another kick.
You're like, maybe.
Maybe not.
Yeah, Reed was talking on there. He was thinking right before it went out. He said something about he thinks that maybe they're losing a little bit of instability. So I kind of pulled that up on the RAP analysis to take a look at it, and it does look like it's going to run out of that instability here soon. There's Reed.
We'll wait to bring up his audio until it improves a little bit better.
So, some people in the chat said it sounded like bacon frying.
It does actually.
That was a very accurate description of what.
Oh man, now I'm thinking about bacon.
Just sizzling bacon. You can actually see on radar right there that storm should reach out to that instability there to the south a little bit of Rosebud.
Where is that?
That's why all the storms.
Can you show us that?
Sure. There we go. But yeah, so you can see this right here. Can't really see my cursor, but you'll see this kind of reaching down. The instability is going to run out probably somewhere right in this area is what it looks like right now. That's why the instability is already kind of ran out to the north. That's why if we zoom, just hear sizzling bacon now. That's why this doesn't look like one of those real strong convective lines to the north anymore, because all the instability's gone away up here.
Got it.
Yep. And so this storm is on its last life, it looks like, unless it can dive bomb to the south and get more to that instability.
Okay, so it looked like from the storm track, it's got about 30 minutes or so until it runs into that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, instability lines aren't always stable, but yeah, I'd say probably somewhere in the next 30 to 45 minutes, the storm, you're going to start seeing it kind of die out like everything to the north did. If you watch this cell right here to the north, in time as it's going, you can just see how the further it's getting up here, you can just kind of see it disintegrate as it's losing the instability. All those mini little hail patterns that run there just to the north of White River, they just kind of disappear right there. That's what you're going to see our storm to the south do, unless it can really just latch on to that boundary down there. There's some sort of boundary just to the south of this storm, and that's why it's trying to hang on to it. Reed is just completely out of signal right now, huh?
See, but he's not, though. It's just that thing is a piece of tin.
I know what you really want to say, Brian.
I just know that when Ferris Bueller was on like TBS, they would always change Cameron's words to piece of tin.
Piece of tin. But yeah, you can really see that storm. Reed's on the one down there to the south, right here by Mission Rosebud area. But the one to the north, it's kind of going more to the north and going into that more stable air. You can see it's really starting to just completely go away. I'm really curious now to see if the storm's going to be able to latch on down there to that instability, but it sure does look like it's about to run out of it. I think I'm sharing. Am I sharing my desktop or my browser? Because I can
You're sharing your radar scope.
Okay. I was going to say I could pull up the analysis and show where the instability is. But just looking at that surface-based cape. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I go all the way over. Nope. It's won't let me. But yeah, I don't know if you have access to like the RAP analysis page.
Reed's signal is steadily improving, so let's go back.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell that was. Hold on. The end? I mean, I don't know. Was that the end? That's, Hold on.
I don't know.
Just going to close that for a second.
That was interesting.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
He's back.
Leave my credit card out.
It almost looks like a guy. I can fly you up there.
Yeah, it's right in this therapeutic zone right now, so looks like it's kind of left capability. It's definitely moving pretty fast. It's caught me from behind back there. Yeah, there's
Hard to hear 'em.
turbulence, but mainly it's just wind back pushing off to the east, right along the therapeutic zone.
All that bacon's in one.
Guys, just so you know, this is one of the many things that Edgar helps out. He makes sure that like the mics are working, everything is going. That's why you can't hear Reed that well, is because there's a lot of rain. It's hammering down. We also, you know what? We need to update the whole setup anyway. So the audio will be more consistent and the signal will be improved. So anyway, that was just another way to say thanks, Edgar. All chat should say thank you, Edgar. Now let's see if we could hear Reed saying anything.
Coming into mission. Here we are, folks.
Oh wow, he's almost right behind the storm now. He definitely got random.
I'm going to be dropping south here in a second, but I think it's still packing a punch. It's still severe. 60, 70 mile an hour winds. Everyone's diving on me out here now. Oh, what is that smell? Oh my God. Wow. What is that smell? Woo! Wow. Wednesday. It looks pretty big here in central South Dakota. So be sure to hit that notification button and be ready because the tornado of the year is still lurking out there. Never stop chasing.
All right, that was the sign off.
There it was.
All right, guys. Yeah, a couple days there'll be another chase, and I guess we'll see you then. And Edgar may be able to do some fancy things from afar. All right, guys.
See you guys.
Have a good night. Never stop chasing.
Never.
And stream and can you still hear me?
Yep.